This is Antonius Caliber, and tonight we're playing some War Thunder. You know what? I think we got cut off in our intro. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Antonius Caliber. Tonight we're playing some War Thunder. I just want to say thank you to everyone who tunes in tonight, everyone who drops a like, leaves a chat, subs for me. Really do appreciate all that support, all of that love you guys send my way. We're going to get right in here on some games here shortly. We're going to start out with the Su-27 SM, of course. We're going to be flip-flopping between top-tier Russian jets, P-51. P-51's been treating me really good, so, you know, keep it up. I mean, maybe we do that. Maybe we do that, but I don't know, man. I just don't know. We'll hold for a minute, but let's get into it. Su-27 SM on the way. What's up, Triangles? Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, we play a lot of War Thunder here. Play a fucking lot of War Thunder. What's up, Jordan Controls? Comtois? Not much, just popping in. Got a migraine tonight. That ain't gonna stop us from grinding, though. The grind is life. Okay. Airpoint. Let's get this bitch going. Make sure we did graphics updates here a second ago, so let's make sure we're happy here. That doesn't seem to be saving for some reason. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm happy with all of that. Now, if you could write to the file, that would be great. All right. It's Su-25. This is Su-27 SM. Can I play a tank battles British Chieftain tank? I don't have it. Oh my god. We're over speed. Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay. All right. First game of the night. We gotta remember that we're in Russian paper jets. It's French. What's French? All right, now it's highly important that we have someone shoot us down this game. That way we don't have to suffer the embarrassment of repair costs and lawn darts. I really don't want to go play ground right now. So this is good. This is good. The fact that we have a launch on us right now is good, actually. I know it doesn't seem like it. Like, that seems counterintuitive. But that'll save us repair costs. Okay. This is good. Oh, he's gonna get that kill way before me. You think he left? It happens. That F-15 is really gunning for it, man. Oh, look at that Su-30 from God. Oh my god, that missile's gonna wreck him. Where are we at? Okay. Yep, there it is. That was a silly reason and way to shoot. All right, McEarnhart. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go this way, please. Jet, this way, jet. This way, jet. Uh oh. Oh boy. If we could just oh man, we're so, oh no. Come on, if you could just nose over a little bit. If you could just nose over just a little bit. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I just gotta break the spin. The engines aren't even producing any thrust. It's just a merry-go-round of terror, guys. This is not good. Please shoot me down. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked, man. This is the worst spin I've ever been in my life. That is so horizontal, it's not even funny. All right. Holy crap, man. All right, good first sortie. Maybe we'll limit our exposure to technology for a minute until we know we're capable of actually flying. Turn them on? I did turn them on. You didn't see it? You didn't see me try to turn them back on? I was trying flaps, I was trying elevators, I was trying rudder, I was trying ailerons. I tried turning maneuverability off and on. I failed. I don't feel like I failed right there. I feel like that spin, I couldn't get on top of that spin. Also, hold on. We gotta let's put ourselves. Oh, we owe you guys a ground game, don't we? Don't we? Where's the bot listening at? The bot's listening somewhere. Come on, bot. Where you at? There we go. And then let's put this up here. And can we oh, that actually fits really nicely right there. Okay. And then let's put this over here. Okay. And we'll get my music going. Here we go. Mechanical engine controls active. Propeller pitch to 96 and fuel to 79. Here we go, here we go. All right. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this. There we go. Okay. And this headache has me fucked up, guys. Wyvern doing ground strikes to our left. Got himself a base. Okay, P-38's down. That's really good. We definitely don't want to be fighting that guy. This guy is an idiot. We could go clean that guy up right now, but the FW-190s and stuff would be scary late match if we let him keep altitude. He's a really, really juicy target, though. He's a dumb P-51. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, everybody and their mother's after me. Alright, okay, okay. Yep, alright, and then we dive. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Man, we got a hit though through the clouds. That was all right. We made money either way. Do one more. Oh wait. I owe you a ground game. That's right. That's right. That seems reasonable. Okay. I mean, loading is pretty important. I don't think you guys actually need the chat up here. I think you guys can exist without it, right? Because you guys have a copy of the chat on mobile. You guys already got a chat over there. Am I right? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Okay, this is a terrible match. Oh, hello. Sorry, I was looking at something on the stream. Y'all motherfuckers got some long ass fucking names. And it like overruns everywhere. So I just wanted to make sure like it wasn't my fault. It's literally just that your guys' names are too powerful, apparently. I'd feel bad making them any smaller. Know what I mean? Okay, there's an enemy over there. Fucking good. Okay, that wasn't good. That wasn't good either. That was all bad. Dude, there's like nowhere good to put this fucking thing. That's that shit. Okay. See, I don't even like this over here because it's in the way of my mouse. I can't have it over here either. I don't know where to fucking put this thing. Because here it's in the way of typing. Movie Come and See is good. Okay, what's it about? Come and see what? Also, welcome to the stream, Birdie. World War II? Okay. Maybe I'll check it out. Put it on my watch list. I was alive while we were in the USSR. Oh. Shit, that's crazy. Ukrainians blew up 4 ships in Novorossiysk. It's a fucking map here in War Thunder, guys. It's a port map here in War Thunder. The Ukrainians blew up 4 boats there. And they're still launching missiles at Moscow. Alright, very good. Get them, boys. 12 to 20,000 protesters dead in Iran. That's pretty crazy. Very close. Oh, we're so close to NVDs here. Let's go try to make a little money here. Still looking at annex in Greenland. Okay, very good. Mm-hmm. Yep. I played a video game where we annexed another country north of us. It's called Fallout. All right. Let's see. Get some chicken soda and cheese balls. Yummy. Two ain't bad. Two ain't bad. Did I hear the go-kart update? I recall hearing something about needing and getting a new engine for the go-kart. You want a new engine for the go-kart? Last I heard, though, it was leaking oil. Last I recall, it was leaking oil. A lawn tractor. Yes. Okay. Yeah. We needed a new oil, and then you made a joke that you wanted to put like a Coyote engine in it. A lawn tractor motor is gonna make that thing fast as fuck, bro. Southeastern City. All right. Let's see what we can do here. It'll have the engine and transmission and the body for cheaper. Yeah? Well, I mean, you'll have to take the lawn tractor body off of it if you want to make it a go-kart, right? Just mod it, removing the motor parts and all that stuff, yeah. You'll just drop you're gonna drop a go-kart body on it, basically. You just unbolt the lawnmower body and you bolt on the go-kart body, hopefully. Or weld it on, maybe weld and bolt. Give it a fail-safe. Ah, dang. Oh, shit. Where? shit, dude. Shit. I'm using his chaffs. I can't believe we're alive. All right, man. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Drop it a like, buddy. Whew. Man. The CRT has got me lit up somehow. Oh, wow, that has less. That's crazy. Every 4 rounds is APT, or every 3 rounds is APT. I think every 3 rounds being APT is better. So let's try this. I want to be able to use this to take out artillery, maybe light pillboxes, and the AAA. That way we can grind some AI targets if our team scrubs the enemy. Dude, the Iranians are fucking going crazy right now. Need helps. If TWS on stays in like the spot it's scanned when I have somebody on the TWS. It follows them. When I lose them, it doesn't go back. If you turn it off and back on again. Alright. So you're getting that pipper right there, and it doesn't ever update. Look how that one's not updated. Look how long it took to update. Alright, so part of the problem is that on these Russian aircraft, your TWS search scope is huge, and you can't change it. You have a huge TWS search scope. It's 50 by 10, and then it does 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It does 4, so it does 2.5 degree vertical blocks per swipe, right? And it doesn't update. It doesn't update until it hits again on a beam. And for these Russian aircraft, that's a long time. So I would recommend not using TWS in Russian aircraft at all. I would recommend treating all missiles kind of like AIM-7s and getting a hard lock first. And then after you get that hard lock, especially with R-77s, you can just kind of let them go, you know. It'll just go. It updates, doesn't go back. Like if you take it off and TWS, everything is in the middle. So it moves left and right, doesn't go back. Oh, see, I just got that kill. Let me see if I can parse this here. Sorry, I'm autistic. The TWS just scans down, left or right where you lost the jet. Oh, okay. So we're talking about like an any TWS jet. It does this stupid thing. I think it does the stupid thing where you're looking at the fan, right? The imaginary fan here, all right? The radar gets tilted like this, and then none of the radar over here is being scanned because only this sector is being scanned. I think that's what we're saying. Yeah? Okay. I got you. Hold on. Well, okay. All right. Hold on. I got you. All right. No bags. Okay. I got you. So, what you need is a specific keybind, and look at that, it did it. Now if see, look, he's like stuck. It's like, yo, hey, I only care about that thing, right? And then if I turn away, he's now out of radar contact and my radar is now stuck. No, I got you, bud. I got you. Watch, I'm stuck. You see it. All right, boom. How about that? How about a keybind that does that, puts it right back to center for you? You want that? Is that what you're looking for? I got you, homie. Not reload guns. Reset radar, IRST, direction to bore site. There you go. That's what you're looking for. I had that problem with my F-16. I love my F-16 to death, but I did realize that was a problem with the TWS, and I drove myself crazy trying to get it fixed. And I had to go through every single radar setting manually to fix it, but we got it. See, I can't even lock the guy up behind him. There we go. Hey, can you launch, please? Now we should be away on both of those. That's what we're looking for, though? You good? Was that worth a like or a sub? Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to manually do it. You don't. You don't at all. Look, mine's stuck. It's stuck to the right. You can't see that because it's behind my camera, but you can kind of see it pipping up there behind the sub goal. Like, it's stuck over there, and if I just press this button, it goes right back to the center, right where you need it the most. So that's, again, I'll make sure you got that one. Reset radar IRST direction to bore site. It's at the bottom third of your IRST controls. That's good stuff, man. I'm glad I could answer that for you. I love helping people. So, made my day, man. Shit. I'm gonna go play my P51. Yes, that's true. You can absolutely do manual scanning with your radar. Those keybinds are useful, but I would say that they are easier to bind and use in like sim mode than they are in realistic. There are so many controls already that you need for realistic that sometimes you have to double bind or you have to have some fucking complex bind for, right? Just to get into realistic, right? And binding those as well just further complicates your keybinds, right? Where in reality, at this BR, realistic is basically just fucking Ace Combat, right? And you might as well make it Ace Combat-esque levels of radar controls, right? Where you're pointing the plane, that's where the radar's scanning, you know? Right, you don't have... dude, I got a keyboard with 6 extra keys plus a full numpad, and... Hold on, we gotta point our nose up. I got 20 fucking keys on my mouse. All right, this is like a 19 key mouse, okay? I don't have enough keys to play War Thunder realistic because I'm pretty sure I don't have those bound. Let's see. Yeah, I've got them bound for my flight controls, not for my keyboard. That's how like, bro, can't with how many fucking controls it is, man. Look at this. These are all bound. Now, I guess if you're flying level, you could do something like... I wonder if this is inverted. It's probably inverted. Keep value for disabled access. Yep. You could do something like that. Right. That's horizontal. Hold on. Clear. We're a little retarded. We could do that. Okay, right. We could do something like this, right? Add. All right, and then yep. Let's see. There are 2 mouse keys and not a full-size keyboard, so a lot of just stuff is just empty, like radar for ground AA. You got to use the fast menu, Z, and change radar range, etc. Yeah, I know, and I'm really glad that they added the multifunction and mechanization menu. Like that's really cool. That helps definitely for people with 60% keyboards and smaller. But the problem is you still got to navigate that menu, man. You got to be like an MMO player level of knowing where your keyboard is, so that you can go, okay, that's the keybind right there to do that piece, you know. And it's not tenable for us casuals, right? That was a good hit. All right. We go prop 0 and down. Prop 0 and down. Oh god. No, this isn't good. We need most speed, baby. Come on. Most speed, baby. Come on, give me 350. No, we're not gonna get 350 before we hit the ground. Yeah, we will. Okay, baby, let's go. Let's go. Full prop and run back to the team. Yep, we're a low altitude P-51, friends. All right, he's getting ready to start losing energy. Yep, he's a low energy motherfucker, right? Yeah, buddy. Oh, you almost did it. You almost got me, bud. All right, drop that prop. Yeah, come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Shoot me. I dare you. Shoot me. That's right. That's right. Okay. And then we go up. All right. Look at that. Look at that. And then back up. Now, we hit him, but we didn't ignite him, which is unfortunate. So now we go back. We'll drop prop to 93. We still want the prop cutting. Landing flaps going. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, it was. We didn't even get an assist. Your S1 is switching automatically targets. It's going to switch from the missiles that was shot onto the jet. I don't know. I don't play a whole lot of radar enabled AAA yet. The American AAA kind of sucks, you know. This isn't good. Do you want to head on? Would you like to head on? Apply directly to your forehead. Okay. Landing flaps. Okay, we kind of suck, not gonna lie. We never claimed to be fucking good at the game. Okay. Get him to fuck off. Give him a new target to appreciate here. And then hammerhead. We'll take the assist. Woo! Switch it with T, but it switches somehow. Targets them without being shot down. Yeah. Like, you're locked onto a missile, you try to shoot down, the jet flies nearby, and it locks onto them and pisses you off. So, I think that that's just kind of part of the missile pitbull mechanics, right? Every missile, even AIM-7s to a very small extent, right? The early AIM-7s, but the later AIM-7s definitely. Every missile has like a dogfight mode that it kicks into on final approach to the target, right? Sometimes that's a very, very short distance. Sometimes that's a pretty long distance, right? For AIM-120s, that's like fucking 18,000 yards, right? That's a long ways. But sometimes those missiles, even if you're locked onto the target, the missile's radar and data link no longer communicates with your radar, and the missile just says, hey, I know where the target is, that's where I'm going. And it's nothing that you can do. It happens all the time, dude. I don't know how many times I've shot down friendlies in RRB, not because my IFF is off, but because the missile is just like, oh, the guy flew too close to the ground, so oh look, someone was flying behind him. That must be him. I must have just lost him for a second. And the guy behind him is the guy that's chasing him on my team, you know? So I'd say it's just it's a common thing about War Thunder missiles, really. And I don't know a magic fix for you, unfortunately. Can't dodge missiles. There's a couple of ways to dodge missiles. You know, you can either learn how to notch, which, you know, whatever, or you can learn how to fly low, right? And if you can fly low, then you can dodge almost everything that's radar, except for direct top-down shots, right? Those are really hard to dodge, especially if they can keep a good lock on you. If they've got good deconfliction with the ground, then like that top-down shot's gonna come for you, you know. But you know, you can learn notching, you can learn multipathing, that kind of thing. I like flying low and fast, and then to defeat heat seekers, you turn your burners off. You hope to God your engines are colder than your flares. And hope to God that the IRCCM on the missile like loses track of you. And sometimes they've got pretty large seeker heads. Yeah, it's definitely a gamble, man. It's 100% a gamble. What I will say is that, like, if you can get 1 kill a game, you're doing fine. I often don't get 1 kill a game. You know, like it's just life. You got to be okay with the RNG of missile warfare and the physics in this game and the radar mechanics of the game. Like you gotta accept that shit is very unpredictable. This guy's like cooking over here, man. 3 kills? Brother, he's doing good. You need to study every jet. Yeah, the only way to study every jet is to play RB, man. For IRs, you figure out which direction your plane pops flares, and then you pop flares in the direction the missile is approaching you from. Yes, That definitely helps. But you have to break your direction of travel and speed of travel, right? To the point where the IR missile no longer identifies you as the target that was moving on this heading at this speed, right? Because that's what it looks for when it shuts the IR off and turns it back on after it sees flares. It says, "Okay, I know the last time I saw the target, it was moving this fast in this direction. Let's see if there's anything moving that fast in that direction anymore." Oh, there he is. You know, uh, but if you pop flares and then, turn away from your previous direction of travel, you have a higher likelihood of defeating them. Are we not? Oh. Oh my god. We're about to cook our engine. Oh my god, we're so close to buying this thing. I don't want to spend this money. What? Oh, I'm being robbed. Oh, we had over a mil, definitely. Okay. Let's see. I think we just go across for now. We're so fucking close. We're so close. Watch Hunter get hyped and want to play it, but then you get destroyed and don't touch the game for a while. Brother, hold on. You know, this is some bad stats. All right, firstly, all right. Joined the game in 2014 or earlier. I've been here a while. Okay. Um, my KD is pretty miserable in everything. Let's see. Actually, the P50, the Canon 51 is the only one that I'm positive on. I'm pretty sure. Su-33, I'm neutral on. I'm a 1.0. That's pretty good. MiG-21 Biz? No, we're negative. Okay. Yeah, like my stats are atrocious, guy. It's more so about like, do you enjoy the game? You know? Do you like the game? Let's see. What's my best vehicle? MiG-17 is my best vehicle, followed by the MiG-9. Let's see. What's my best American plane? The C-10 and the 39L. Yeah, I mean, come on. Where can you see when you joined War Thunder? I don't know. I can only see it because I have this title. Yeah. I don't know, like they don't have like a counter that says, hey, you joined on this date. Around 2020. Yep. It's about when the game started getting really good. Why do I like the Viper? I was in the Air Force, and the base I was stationed at had a lot of F-16s, had A-10s, C-130s. But I've been an F-16 fanboy since Ace Combat 4. I've loved the shape of it. I love how aggressive it looks. I love the callbacks to the P-51, which was the Air Force's first official aircraft. Like, it's just a beautiful bird. And they have it artificially nerfed in this game for no reason. It can absolutely carry AIM-9X, and it can absolutely carry 8 AA missiles. It has 8 fucking hard points. And it only gives us 6, and it's very, very annoying. How do I cope with the fact the F-15 is superior? I don't give a fuck. Like, that's how I cope with it. I don't care what the meta is. I don't care what the good planes are. I don't give a shit what has the best SL return or the best fucking win rate. I don't play the game to be good. I play the game because I'm fucking autistic. I don't care to be good at the game. It can carry 8 missiles. In real life, it can. And that's what I'm saying, is it's artificially nerfed in War Thunder. It is fucking ridiculous. They are. They absolutely are. Here. Let me send you a link. I mean, trust me, I was in the Air Force. I also play fucking DCS. I fucking only watch a billion different pilot YouTubers. Hold on. Here you go. Here's the AI answer. Okay. All right. All right. The AI answer right here. All right. I don't like using AI, but that's the easy part since we're streaming. Oh, okay. It's not going to let me. It's a huge fucking link. Jesus. But okay. Here's what I typed into Google, literally, for the AI to answer. All right. It gave me 2 links. It can carry 2 AIM-9 Sidewinders on the wingtip hardpoints. Those are at the very end. That's where those 2 dildo-looking things on this plane are, right? Those are called wingtip hardpoints, right? And then it can also carry 6 AMRAAMs, because it is wired for AMRAAMs, in the underwing pylons, stations 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8, using dual rail launchers on the inboard stations, stations 3 and station 7, and single or dual rails on the other 2, stations 2 and stations 8. Let's see. Let's get us an actual Let's get a actual fucking fucking TAM here. Hold on. I've seen the link for this. I just got to go get it. I had to prove another viewer wrong on this a few weeks ago. Where? Now getting into this here. Go to where are you at? This one is for air to ground. No, we don't want wings of glory. I'm about to reach the moon. Yeah, I know, this is what happens. This is what happens when I get fucking off topic. Alright. I can't believe this fucking link is, like, gone. Radar. That's the amount of airframes, don't care about that. Armaments. Close. AMRAAM and Sidewinder. Okay. So. Yes. Using a dual mount on 3 and 7, theoretically, you could fucking run an AIM-9, an AIM-120, 2 AIM-120s, and then on 3, 2 AIM-120s, on 2, 1 AIM-120, and on 1, an AIM-9. Theoretically, it isn't typically done, but it can be done. There could be separation issues because of the 120s, but and you can only do 1 AIM-9 on each, but I think here, let's see. And this only goes up to block 10, doesn't talk about the block 50s, which is where those dual mounts would come into effect. Like, I don't think the block 10s use those dual mounts. This is a CJ block 50D. Can we look at like that specifically? Oh, nice. We ripped wings. Very nice. We're doing great, boys. I can't believe we oversped at 40,000 feet. That's pretty crazy. Can we see armament? This one doesn't have an armament link. Okay. Very nice. Anyways, what's a lawn dart? A lawn dart's when we crash into the ground. Whoa, we actually completed the mission? I can't believe it. Penguins. What, Spanish Republican Air Force? Okay, I-15. Very cute. We got a penguin thing. 2 on the side, 6 on the belly. That's what I'm saying. It's never been done, period. I swear I've seen a picture of this like a couple of weeks ago. Like, I just am not finding it fucking midstream, which is awesome. Let's see. Hold on. I was very close, I think, to finding it. There. Let's see. Yep, AMRAMs on the wingtips to reduce flutter. Yep. Block 70 have 6 underwing pylons. Block 50 have 4. Okay. Additional wiring. Okay, so, okay. I see. It might not be the Block 50. Block 50 has 6 underwing pylons? I don't think so. Right. Yeah. Found a Japanese one with 8 on it. I mean, good enough for me. Send the link in the Discord. This is as close as I can find, and this one has 2 bombs on a double pylon in the on the middle wing instead of 2 missiles. Let's see. Some more hard points. Oh, so many ads here. I don't think you can send it here. Yeah, I know that it has the hard points. I've looked at this before. I've seen this before. And I've used it in DCS. The hard look, the bolts for the hard points are right there. It would go right there. Look, it would go right here. Or maybe right here. Right. And then you can still put the targeting pod over here. Right. The innermost aren't wired for missiles. Maybe on the maybe so. But I think that the way DCS does it is DCS allows you to have the dual missile mount here on this innermost, and so you get 9s and AIM 120 and dual AIM 120s there. You don't actually load all 3 of the innermost pylons with missiles. What's up, Birdie? DCS takes creative liberties? Yeah, sure. So does War Thunder. You're acting like War Thunder doesn't take creative liberties. Silly. Very silly. Acting like War Thunder isn't a creative liberties game. You know that there was an entire fucking BR, an entire rank of an entire line in a rank in Japan that didn't actually exist until War Thunder decided to take it out. I'm just saying it could. It could. If War Thunder decided it wanted to. It's artificially nerfed. It could. All they got to do is say, yeah, we'll allow that dual hardpoint to happen on stations 3 and 7. Get some ice cream. Heck yeah, brother. I mean, your argument is that War Thunder, quote, it's not artificially buffed. Its radar's far better in game than it was in real life. I mean, it's got a good radar. It doesn't have a Russian fucking quality radar. It's definitely not as good as a Russian jet. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I mean, it's an F-16. Yeah, look at that. There's a Russian, or there's a Japanese fucking F-16 carrying an extra AMRAM. Boom. Oh, he's using AIM-7s, not AIM-120s, not AMRAMs. But yeah. Yeah, totally. Totally. I believe it. I believe it. Japan's never flown the F-16? Okay. It's an F2. Has more area. Okay, great. That's cool. Very cool. It's still an F-16 derivative. It's based off of the F-16. And again, the only reason that the C Block 50 can't carry the 8 missiles is because Gaijin doesn't want to add a dual pylon on 3 and 7. They could if they wanted to. There've been and still are entirely fictional vehicles in this game, so the but it's not realistic argument is like terrible. You know, it's a moot argument. It's a moot point, man. They didn't have to change the design. They didn't. They didn't. They added a second rail here. Like there's a rail, and then this bit right here is just double wide. And then there's 2 missiles. So like, no, nothing had to be redesigned. Nothing even on the S16 has to be redesigned. It's literally just a different type of adapter for the missiles. No, they didn't. No, not on the Americans. The Americans literally just added a fucking adapter. I don't care about the F2. The double rack does exist. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The double rack does exist. And it's on F-16s. It does. We wanted to go into a fucking air battle. The double rack does exist for F-16s. It's literally on F-16s. I just looked at it. I just looked at it on the internet. God damn, dude. All right, listen. Here, let me help you really quick. 1 second. 1 second. Let me help you. All right. It doesn't matter that much because the game's already fictional. Right? Like your argument is that it's not realistic, okay? And my argument is that the game's already not realistic. So, like, it can be added. It does exist. If you want to go and find it, it's Googleable by anyone with 2 brain cells. If you'd like to continue debating, that's fine. Wow, we just exploded. That's nuts. If I just looked at it, I can show it. Yeah, well, the stream isn't about pulling up my Google fucking Chrome tabs. It's about playing War Thunder. It's It can carry 8 missiles in DCS. And it theoretically could carry 8 missiles in real life if they slapped a double rack on it and decided to do it. Because then the innermost pylons aren't used at all. The ones that aren't configured for missiles. Okay. so it doesn't have to exist is what I'm saying, right? Because the game's already not realistic, right? It doesn't have to fully exist. Even if it theoretically exists, that's good enough for War Thunder. Do you know why? Because War Thunder has theoretical vehicles. Here, hold on. Give me a second. Tired of arguing with you. I need to focus on the game for a minute. God damn. It's a fucking video game. 1. It's a hardly semi-realistic video game for 2. The technology does exist for 3. Go fuck yourself and go Google it for 4. Just trying to fly an airplane here. Holy shit, guys. The fucking dweebs come out in full force. Ah, damn. My realism! Game's not fucking realistic, chump. It's Ace Combat with almost real physics. Until you hit the AOA button that magically turns your vehicle into a fucking disco dancer, alright? Woohoo! Super realistic. Fucking retards. Who plays War Thunder for it to be realistic? I don't know, man. If you wanted a more realistic simulator, go play fucking Jane's. If you want like that hardcore realism, probably Jane's. Or if you want that realism, play DCS. God damn, bruh. Let us fucking casuals enjoy our casual fucking game. It's fucking barely bigger. Hello? That was super realistic, wasn't it? That was way more realistic than a potential set of 2 more missiles on an F-16. Being able to whip a jet around like that at Mach fuck. and spin on a motherfucker. Super realistic, guys. Praise Gaijin and their realism. I didn't even break my neck. That's so realistic. God damn. Where's my fucking music at? I want to listen to a song that makes me think about my wife. Something that makes me happy. Oh. It's 4 inches bigger in wingspan. Fuck. God damn. It's bigger by a meth head's dick, dude. That's how much bigger the wings are. One meth head's dick. Larger than a traditional F-16. All right, awesome. Jesus Christ. Bro's debating for his life over a game that's not realistic about a realistic feature that is or is not realistic. Theoretically, it could happen. Theoretically is good enough for War Thunder. You know how good theoretically is for War Thunder? Theoretically is so good enough for War Thunder that theoretically vehicles existed on paper, and War Thunder's like, that's theoretical enough. And then they added them to the game. That's how theoretical War Thunder is in terms of what it'll add. Get fucked, nerd. 2 feet and 4 inches? I'm gonna let you two fucking debate this one. I'm flying an airplane. Have fun. Keep it kosher. Nothing harder than retard as a slur. You start throwing some real hateful shit, I start banning people. I didn't lose an argument. I have won the argument because War Thunder adds theoretical shit all the time. There is no losing this argument on my side because your argument side is that it's not realistic, right? My argument side, which is supported by factuality and even acknowledged by you, is that War Thunder doesn't add realistic shit anyways. Like, your side of the argument is a moot point. War Thunder is not a realistic simulator. I ran out of talking points before I called you retarded. All right, my talking points were already done before I called you retarded. Right, the retard was just the cherry on top because I was out of talking points. I had proven you so fucking stupid that I could top it at that point with, by the way, you're fucking retarded. All right. It's not backed up by facts because War Thunder doesn't care about adding only realistic shit. War Thunder adds all kinds of theoretical shit. They add all kinds of shit that never actually existed. They all add all kinds of shit that only existed on fucking paper. They had all kinds of shit that was written on fucking tissue paper. Okay? Like these guys do not care about the reality. All right? They don't care about that. So the argument that it's not realistic isn't a good argument. It's not a good argument. War Thunder doesn't care about realism. We were talking about War Thunder the whole time. Wow, this guy's really good. You're so fast, bro. I was. And if you weren't, then you're retarded because you're not fucking talking about the same subject as everyone else. You're so off topic that you're dumb. Don't fucking try to gunner me. Your dog is pissing on the floor, bro. Take your dog outside. Oh, he already pissed on the floor. Did you watch it happen? I'm talking about the F-16 and DCS, firstly, and I'm talking about the fact that a piece of technology does exist that theoretically could be added, right? That theoretically could also accommodate those two missiles on the appropriate pylons for those missiles to work, right? That does exist, okay? And that exists to the point that DCS, a game that also takes theoretical liberties in its game design, right, has acknowledged and implemented something that's technically, you know, in most people's eyes, a more simulator-esque experience than War Thunder. All right, so my point is that if a more realistic simulator like DCS will allow an F-16 to have 8 AAMs, right, War Thunder should probably have them too. Like, might as fucking well. It's artificially nerfed from where it could be. We're in a hairball here. I knew it. I've got proof that the F-16 can carry 8 guided munitions on those pylons. I have proof that an F2 can carry 8 missiles, and I'm not gonna spend my entire fucking stream trying to appease your fucking jerk-off session here by fucking spending it Googling dumb shit you can Google yourself, right? So, like, that's where I'm leaving it, is that War Thunder could add it, because theoretically it could work, right? And another game that is more realistic has it. All right. 8 missiles on the F-16. That's the argument. Yes. Yes. And I've given my reasoning for it. Like, if you don't agree with my reasoning, that's between you and yourself. I've given my reasoning. I accept your logic that, oh, it's not realistic. I don't care. War Thunder's not realistic. Like, great. Perfect. We never claimed War Thunder was realistic on this side. So, like, it's not about whether it's realistic or not. Again, you're talking about realism, and I'm not. So, okay, listen, let me help you again. Let me help you some more. There you go. Let me help you some more. See, you're being retarded again, and you're talking about real life when I'm talking about in a video game. Right? Okay. So, fucking get wrecked, kid. God damn. This guy can't stop fucking jerking himself off. We're not talking about real life, retard. We're talking about in a video game. Actually, in 2 video games. We're talking about a video game called DCS, and we're talking about a video game called War Thunder. Perhaps 24 hours will allow that to sink into his brain. Because clearly 5 minutes was not enough time for that to seep into his brain. His skull is too fucking Neanderthal thick. I thought I was a fucking thick-headed motherfucker. Goddamn. Dude, Phoenixes. It's okay. He'll figure it out. He'll figure out we're talking about a video game and about not real life. And not about real life, I should say. If he can't figure it out, I mean, he'll just stay muted on the server or on the channel. Like, that's easy peasy. All I have to do is hit hide user on this channel, and I never have to fucking deal with him again. It's very simple. And I'm totally okay with doing that because I'm not fucking here to argue and debate realistic fucking nerds going, oh, it's not real. This isn't a real game. This is so far away from realism, it's not even funny. I love how all of the fucking crazy shit happens when the mods are asleep. I need to hire new mods. Where's fucking Nemo? Or Kiwi? God damn. They would have loved this debate. They'd have fucking been all over this shit. You can be one? Oh my god, Birdie. Maybe we'll talk about it. I don't know yet. I gotta make sure you won't go nuclear. I've had to correct Kiwi a couple of times already. That was a weird twitch. That was scary. Okay, there we go. He's cooked. He won't come down fast enough. We gotta go. Do you play GRB? I play ground RB on occasion. Once I finish Russian Air, I will finish American Ground, probably. We'll take it. Four ain't bad. Yeah, I play GRB every once in a while. I'm American Ground. I like to play at a disadvantage, so I play 12-7, but I play with like mostly 10-0 vehicles right now. I'm forcing myself to use shitty vehicles so that once I get to top tier American, I'm well practiced in being at a disadvantage. So I'm getting the Booker. The Booker is going to replace the 120S, and then I'll get the HC. The HC will replace the Bradley, and then I'll get the M1A1, which will replace the Stingray. I'm always going to keep the XM. I'm always going to keep the HSTVL. The Lav AV is obviously going to get subbed out by whatever the most upgraded AAA is. I don't have Russian Ground right now. Russian Ground will come after after American Ground. I've got a head start on Russian Ground. I've got a lot done. Oh god, they giveth and they taketh, man. And I'm not gonna buy all of the Russian aircraft like right away. My goal is to buy this bitch and try to crew it tonight, right? And then I will finish researching all of Russia, and I will move to American Ground as my primary. And anytime I have extra money in American Ground, I will use it to purchase Russian jets, right? Once American Ground is done, I'll move to Russian Army. I'll do the same thing, but I will move to Israeli Air, and I'll start the Israeli Air. And obviously, I'm going to upkeep the American Air tree. So, like these two are not fully spaded yet, but they've got a lot of mods done on them, so that I can take advantage of both the XP and the bonuses here. So that whatever comes here, whenever the F-22 comes or whatever, I'll just be able to burn right to it by spading these. And I'll do the same thing with USSRs. I'll leave some of these vehicles unspaded so that I can spade them and get them unlocked. You want to get Russia, full France, and the US? Yeah, France would be a good nation, but that's a long ways in the future, you know. But yeah, I'm a US main. I'm definitely a US main. This is my baby. This is my baby number one, and this is my baby number two. And like It's just my favorite tree, man. It really is. I hate this tank though. It's a fucking dog shit tank. Terrible, terrible tank. So close to having NVDs. If we crash again, we'll get out there and we'll get those NVDs. See, one of my favorite planes though. I love this plane too. This is a good plane. Further than you in Russian RB. Yeah, I've been playing for a long time though. I was at like 5.7 maybe last February, and I've only made it that far since February. But I don't play every single day. I play multiple times a week. I almost never do events. Like the event vehicles, I almost never get them done. Let's see if we can't get a couple thousand SL here. Did you see that? Do you see this? What is going on here? No, he's dead. He's definitely dead, right? I don't see smoke yet. He made it? Holy shit, he made it. Fireball wasn't worth buying. Fireball's a great vehicle if you like memes, not if you like jet aircraft. Look at that, 634 subs. Woohoo! Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, you're gonna get the F5, but you're 2K GE short. Yeah, maybe wait for it to go on sale. Should be getting some sales here around tax time, so around March, late February, March. We should get some sales maybe, and then we'll get summer sales too. The best sales are always in November, though. in trouble. It was on sale at the time. Yeah. So pain, only get mocked in the F5. Yeah, I believe it. Okay, so what you gotta understand is that the vehicles that you get, right? They're usually like they're like getting up tiered usually, or they have terrible weapons. Like let's get aim 9Es. I get aim 9Es. This one can take bombs. This one can take bombs as well. What's the difference here? Does this one get AGMs? Does the other one get AGMs? It's an E, so it should, right? Yeah, it gets AGMs. Okay. So there's not really a huge difference here, but let's see. Speed 778 versus 939. There you go. All right. So yeah, you're still playing around 11.0, but look how much slower you are in this thing. Come on, man. Of course you're gonna get dunked on, just like this. Look, you're running aim 7Fs, whereas over here you're getting aim 7Fs over here too, but you get aim 9Gs, and I think that those are better than the aim 9s that you get over here. Aim 9Hs. I don't know which one of those are better actually. These might be better, but I know you definitely get up tiered more often in premiums. Gaijin loves to up tier premium players. Playing premium vehicles, I should say. Look at the chaffin flares. Yeah, I bet it's terrible, right? 60? Yeah, that's the same as the F4. Now the Harrier, that might be where it's at if you want to do like some air striking maybe, or some ground striking maybe. That might be good. The F20 is pretty good. It's not amazing. It's just pretty good. You know, this would be a decent buy. This is a decent buy. It's not for the price though. Once it goes on sale, wouldn't recommend. Wouldn't recommend buying this. Just get the F14s over here. Pain. America is pain. America is what I would consider to be like the medium difficulty nation. Like America is normal mode in a first person shooter or other game, right? Russia is like easy mode. And then the other nations exist, in between easy and hard mode individually, depending on what vehicles and what tree, right? But America is very much hey, this is the baseline, of the game. Like this is where normal mode is, right? And Russia is very much this is where easy mode is. There's hardly any Russian vehicles that I've played that I feel like are just downright bad. Whereas there are plenty of American vehicles that are like, wow, that performs terribly at this BR. There's a few gems in America, the HSTVL, the XM800. Gotta call it out for that 105mm heat on the standard M1. That shit performs really well for where it's at, surprisingly well. But you gotta get to top tier American before you start getting good shit, you know? Yeah, you're fighting radars with IR missiles, plus super slow, 560 shots with the 20 mics. Yeah, it's got dual 20 mics though, right? 2 on the nose. I could be wrong. Yeah, dual eats it fast. Yeah, 280 per. That's some Russian levels of ammunition. You know, the Russians love sending you out with no ammo. Like, I have 150 rounds in my cannon right now. It's 30 mic, but it's 150 rounds. Yeah, 1,700 rounds per minute though. Yeah, you eat through it. I know. Where's this guy at? There's a guy up here. You gonna head out? All right, Birdie. Have a good night. Get some sleep, buddy. I know you were up hella long time here, 25 hours earlier today. So you definitely need to get some sleep, man. Thanks for tuning in, dropping a like though. I appreciate it. That's a long shot, guys. That's a very long shot. It's 26 hours before you went to bed, brother. Been there before. Okay, that was a bad shot. That was pitiful, honestly. Okay. This guy's cooked. Got him. Yes. All right. Tried him on bases. It's painful because of how slow it is with bombs. 17 minutes of fuel. Jesus. That's terrible. All right, let's see if we can fly the Fox bat here. Where's my kitty cat? Not on sale, so not much of a mistake. Yeah, War Thunder is definitely a game that you have to learn how to love. You have to learn how to love the good things about it, and you have to learn how to love the bad things about it, you know? Like, one of my viewers, Boom, yesterday, he was like freaking out. Freaking out about like what happened. Okay. He was freaking out because the Terminator is like super overpowered. And I was like, bro, it'll get patched. They just need to collect data first. As soon as they have enough data to support moving it or changing it drastically, it'll happen. you know, just wait, it'll happen, it'll be adjusted, you know. And he's like, it's not cool, it's so broken where it is. And I'm like, bro, Gaijin does this with every new vehicle. It's super overpowered, it's broken, it's probably broken for a couple of months, you know, maybe 3 months max, and then they're gonna fix it. Thank you, bot, for your message. I don't know what all those fucking I don't support stuff that I don't know what all the initials are for. I only know 5 of those. So and I only fucking support like part of them. So definitely yeah. Yeah, the Terminator just got hugely nerfed. Hugely nerfed. Maybe we'll go do a little ground striking here in the P51. Just take some easy SL home. Won't chase any enemy fighters right away. I don't know, man. I don't know. This poor guy. He's having a bad day. My opinion is, if you don't like the game, don't play the game, you know? Play something else. If you're not having fun with a game, it's no longer a game to you. He was eating before. He was right. Yes, I acknowledged he's right. Okay, I did. I was like, bro, it's broken. You know, like it is. Gaijin just this isn't a listen, this isn't a video game. It's a piece of software, okay? And there are software licensing agreements that exist as soon as you hit purchase vehicle, right? As soon as you put money into this game, there are agreements in place that protect you as a consumer, but also that protect Gaijin as a company, right? They can't sell you an $80 vehicle and sell it off of, you know, what's on the test servers, right? Be like, hey, this is how it's going to perform on the test servers, right? And then the next day after it's released, immediately change everything about it, right? They can't do that. They have to take time to justify those changes. They have to collect data and be like, hey, this is legitimately what's wrong with it. We have to change it. It'll be changed. And they have to give you some kind of warning, right? Because it could result in chargebacks, right? And then there's disputes where now they've got to ban your account, and Like, you fucking have to go and tell your credit card, no, I want my money back. Like, they gave me one thing and now I'm not happy. And then Gaijin has to deal with that on a mass scale if they severely fuck a vehicle up, right? So they have to be slow about patching premium stuff. They have to be very, very deliberate about it. Because if they aren't, they could get themselves into some kind of potential legal trouble. They'll still cry about Russia with the bias thing. Yes, there's always going to be Russian bias. There will always be Russian bias. There will always be people screaming Russian bias. That's why I'm playing both of these trees, because I do believe that there is some level of Russian bias. Like, Russia is definitely the easy mode for the game, but you know, again, every game has an easy mode usually, except like shit like Elden Ring. Okay, we're shooting deflection angle there. Okay, we got some fear in them, but not enough. We gotta go. We need to blade this. There we go. Oh, shit. I don't know what we got hit by, but it wasn't that guy. 2 kills, not bad. Oh, we're so close, guys. We're so close. Like when the Buck Mark III came out, yeah, everyone fucking whined about it. Yep. We're very close. Oh my god, please just let me buy it. Gaijin, please. You almost gave up and destroyed your system? Bro, I've been streaming it. I stream it every Thursday night. 99% of Thursday nights right now. I'm trying to beat it for the first time ever. I haven't ever played it before. This is the, like, let me, oh, fuck, I did it again. Let me correct myself. It's my first playthrough. I'm trying to beat it on my first playthrough. I'm doing pretty good. For me, again, this is Tism. I'm playing a glass cannon, so I'm playing a magician. I'm actually playing a stealth assassin sorcerer. Is the build that I've settled on at this point, and I've taken 0 points into HP. No points in HP. All of my points go into maximizing damage output in some way. And it's been awesome. Very difficult, because if I get hit by anything, I'm dead. Like, it doesn't matter. If I get hit by something, I'm dead, and then I've risked my souls. And it really forces you to learn the boss movesets, and learn the punishes, and, you know, like, learn how to fucking dodge. I'm so serious about this that I've changed my flare button in War Thunder. I've changed my flare button to shift. That way I can practice getting my pinky reps in while I'm playing War Thunder every day. And my pinky's pretty fucking quick on occasion now. It's getting to be one of my most dexterous fingers. My wife is gonna love me in a few months. I'm gonna have that fucking pinky like the Crimson Chin from fucking Fairly Odd Parents. I hear a not friend this way. Same one hit. I was gone. Don't have the patience for learning if I can't pay. Suffer. I'm depressed. I'm out. Yeah, I feel you, brother. And again, that goes along with the if it's not fun, don't play it. It's not a game for you anymore. You know, a game is fun for you, right? If it's not fun, it's not a game. Don't play it. It's not what games are about, you know. And there's nothing wrong with a game not being your game, right? That's why so many different kinds of games exist, and that's why I play so many kinds of games on this channel, is because I want to appreciate games far and wide, right? And every once in a while, that means that I'm gonna step outside my comfort zone, and I'm gonna try something new. That doesn't mean that everything I start on this channel I'm gonna finish. Like, I will finish Elden Ring at this point because I'm committed now. I figured out chariots this week, and I was like, oh my god, I learned how to beat the chariots. It's taken me 100 hours, but I figured out how to beat the chariots, you know. And like, that's a huge thing for me, is that I can go, haha, that enemy is no longer a challenge at all. You did it, you motherfuckers. And you know, I love it. I love the feeling of accomplishment and adrenaline and dopamine that it dumps, right? But alternatively, I really wanted to play Morrowind for 500 subscribers. That was like a whole thing. For 500 subs, I was going to play Morrowind. And I got Morrowind Game of the Year. I installed it. I tried running it. It was a buggy mess. I didn't understand the combat system. The combat system was too advanced for my brain, and the movement wasn't fun. It felt janky, and I was just like, you know what, guys? We're playing Borderlands 1 instead. You know, like, I'm sorry, we're not playing this. There's too many bugs. There's too many crashes that I experienced trying to get it to run. I don't want to spend the time learning how to mod it. Like, we're gonna play Borderlands 1 instead. And so I pivoted, you know, on the fly from Morrowind to Borderlands 1. Ghost Recon Wildlands hurt me on a personal level. I was gonna play that, but they took out the Predator mission that was there. They used to have a Predator mission where you could go and fight Predator, like the alien, you know. And apparently the licensing ran out. They decided not to renew it for whatever Paramount wanted to have it for, and it hurt my feelings greatly because it's one of my favorite missions. Like, such a good, fun mission for that game that you know, was an amazing, you know, Easter egg. And I loaded the game, and I was like, okay, how do I find Predator? You know, I gotta make sure I can do this eventually. And I couldn't find the map marker for it. Oh, that was a special move there, Anton. Good job. This is not good. So now we're a bunker. But anyways, I really wanted to play that mission, and I couldn't play it, and I was like, hey, the Wildlands playthrough is off for now, until I can either pirate a copy that still has the mission available, or until they renew the licensing for it. And, you know, I will continue checking in on it to see if the license comes back. I'm not quite to the point where I want to pirate the game, but I mean, I have paid for it, so I wouldn't feel bad. I even paid for that DLC that no longer exists anymore. So again, would not feel bad. But I'm not there yet because of the potential legal implications on the channel. Need GTA 6, waiting for it. Don't want to buy a PS5 for it because it's going to be first on console here and after on PC. Yeah, I think I'm okay waiting for it. I almost got divorced over GTA 5. It was an accident. There was a misunderstanding. And it almost cost me my very, very young marriage at the time. But yeah, we ended up deciding that I don't play GTA 5. And so I probably won't play GTA 6. My wife is open to talking about it if there's like a real life cryptocurrency attached to it for playing, you know, that I could make money IRL. Like she's like, okay, we can talk about that, you know, maybe. But I'm still not sold on it. Wow, he hit my ammo rack crazy. I just tried to steal playing in the snow area and a military base, which was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was Wildlands. That's a great one. That's a great Ghost Recon game. That's the one I was talking about playing. I would love to play it. What, we weren't repairing? Ooh, that was a bad hit. Okay. I hit his barrel and it didn't do anything? Rough. Oh, okay, we got... Oh. Okay. You're gonna let me do something here? Oh man, we're so high up. $19 from Germany. Not there with the marriage, etc. Eventually get there one day. Yeah. It'll happen. You'll find someone. Go to Oktoberfest. Find the ones that can carry the most beer. You have 3 kids. You're a bit crazy when you were younger. Sounds like it, man. I got 2 kids with as many wives. I got 1 ex-wife, 1 wife. Thankfully, the second one puts up with my shit. There's an enemy over there. We saw him. I don't know what that was. I don't know what hit us. That's okay. We're at Puma. We got 1 though. Oh my god, you're gonna make me play more? Goddamn game. Met my wife on a online dating app called Plenty of Fish. I would recommend it to anyone. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bump you. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. They probably do not like each other. My ex-wife won't even talk to me. She doesn't let me talk to my kid. Nothing. She's got full control. And kind of sucks, but one day he'll come around and you know, he will be able to make his own decisions. And I know for sure he'll come and ask questions. And I'll be happy to provide my point of view of how things went. Okay, we can barely do this. We're fucking poor as shit now, boys. No, you cannot, motherfucker. Oh. Yeah, hopefully Germany's parental laws are a little bit better. I know for sure that fighting the parental courts in California, you might as well be fighting the fucking devil himself. It's alright. It's life. Sometimes life throws you curveballs. And at the end of the day, God won't ever throw you a full strikeout. Eventually, he'll pitch you something you can hit on. It'll happen. Yeah, I know, it's crazy that crazy that you can't skip the fucking the vehicles if you have X amount unlocked in the tree already. Like, that's so dumb, man. Just let me get to the end already. All right, I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. I'm gonna be here for a minute tonight. Another 2 hours at least. Seems like. Be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee to drink. Ooh. 80% custody. Should make the most money. Other 20 are there just so that they can have days off. Or so you can have days off and they can have them. Dude, that's fucking awesome. That's a lot, man. Yeah, she made some very convincing claims in custody court, and it made it to where I could only have digital visitation essentially, and that essentially ruined the ability for him and I to bond, you know, in those like developmental years of his life. And by the time I was allowed to talk to him, you know, 5 years after he was born, it was too late to really build a bond. We couldn't do anything like that he wanted to do. You know, he would ask to play Fortnite with me, and she'd be like, "No, you can't play video games with him. You have to just talk to him on the phone." Like, it was definitely very challenging for me to, you know, remain cool about the situation. I don't know how I missed that. We're cooked. Goddamn, dude. So in America, we have these vapor rub inhalers. So like we have this stuff called Vicks. It's like menthol rub, right? Helps you clear your sinuses and stuff when you're sick. Well, they put it in these sticks. They got like the juice of the menthol on these sticks. You shove this stick up your nose and you inhale, and it is the most like euphoric and breath like freshest breath of air you ever take each time you inhale off of it. Oh man, like just immediately clears the sinuses. It takes the menthol oil and injects it basically straight into your brain. That's what it feels like. I love that thing. I got like a mild head cold going on right now. Scared at first. You got your first child at 13. Jesus, dude, that's young. Wasn't going to school. He was making blue, and in Germany by a lot. You have to go to school. It's free. Had other plans. Man, you had a very interesting fucking childhood. I almost had your childhood actually. I was a man whore in the 8th grade. Like definitely having more sex than an 8th grader should have. And yeah, got very lucky apparently in life. Yeah, thank God you make money from home now, dude. I had a work from home job. Yeah, I loved it, but my last supervisor was dog shit. Like I had to leave that fucking place. So now I'm working part time right now for another IT company, uh, and I'm getting closer to full time. It'll happen soon, but I'm in between right now, in between full time employment, which is kind of rough. That's why I'm streaming so much. Typically, my hours are 9:30 Mountain to 0:30 Mountain. Uh, 9 to 12:30 at night, essentially. Um, Maybe a little bit longer if we're really invested in something, but since I'm not full-time employed, I'm taking advantage of that. I'm gonna try to grow this channel as much as possible. God, I don't know why I wasn't hitting anything there. Good shot, brother. It'll all work out eventually. That's right. That's right, man. I'll work out eventually. Life is a roller coaster, you know, ups and downs. And every once in a while you hit a down and you just come back from it eventually, right? It's nothing to give up about. There's a lot of resiliency you have to have as a man and as the leader of your family. Even when you doubt yourself and you doubt your capabilities, you have to recoil from that. You have to regroup, and you have to, you know, tell yourself that everything will be all right, you know, and you'll make sure everything's all right. And that's where I am right now, is that I know everything will be all right. It's gonna be a little rough, you know, for a minute until I get there, and it'll happen. We'll get there. It's gonna take a little time. Right now, I'm like a late night show, you know, and every late night comedian eventually goes to late night comedian, right? And then from late night comedian, they go to late night comedian. And then from late night comedian, they go to comedian, you know? And then from comedian, they go to fucking podcaster or actor, right? And then from podcasting or acting, they start going on tours, right? And licensing their voice and likeness, right? Like it's just a progression, and the streamer world has the same thing. I've done amazing here in my first year of YouTubing. Like, I started this channel November of 2024. Yeah, November 2024. And I am so far in growth after 1 year that it's just not even funny. Like, I'm super stoked with my growth, and I know that eventually, you know, I'll be going from a late night YouTuber to a late night YouTuber. Maybe I'll get off at 11 o'clock eventually, you know? Maybe one day I'll get off at fucking 2 o'clock in the afternoon instead of 2 o'clock in the morning. And it's not that far away. It's years at max, if I just do this as a hobby. That's right. Yeah, I'm really excited. My boss called me today and he's like, "Bro, I think I might be able to get you full time soon." And I'm like, "Thank you, Jesus." You know, like, it's right around the corner. And luckily, you know, I worked my ass off for the last dozen years of my life, and I've got unemployment insurance, right? And so I can, between my veterans pay and my unemployment, I can make shit happen here in my household, and you know, the budget connect. My wife, she is working full time. She's always worked full time. So my goal is to return to full time employment as soon as possible. But until that happens, I've got, you know, coverage. I've got a little bit of runway that I can take advantage of. And while while I am pursuing employment. If I'm not employed, I'm gonna be streaming late at night. It'll cut back as soon as, you know, I have a regular fucking work schedule again. I'll reevaluate my schedule and we'll make this shit work out a little differently. Because the goal is really 1,000 subs. Like, if I can make 1,000 subs, it'd be awesome. Fucking, it's a luxury in Germany. Yeah, it is. It is. So I'm thinking that I should reach 1,000, like, maybe sometime between May and July of this year. Like, May is a really optimistic projection. July is, you know, a realistic projection, I think. What's up, Birdie? You're back. Welcome back, buddy. Got a little bit of money out of that. Yo, we got our mark of distinction? Heck yeah, brother. All right. Nice, nice. Very cool. I thought that the points were only subtracted per vehicle, not from all vehicles. That's crazy. What are you on right now? Crew number 8. Crew number 8. 8. Oh, yeah, that's dog shit vehicle. Number 8. Crew number 8. Crew number 8. Oh, okay. Also dog shit vehicle. Rough. But okay. Yeah. We should definitely accelerate that eventually. Couldn't sleep? Brother, go take a melatonin. I spent 1 million lions while you were gone. We got the Su-30 SM now. I'm really not liking the Su-27 SM. I gotta say, man. I don't like the SM from what I've played of it. Comes to ambulance, etc., everybody's covered by either private or statutory healthcare. You pay 10 euros per ride, 10 euros per night in the hospital. That would be fucking awesome. And that is the type of insurance that the U.S. military appreciates in the U.S. Our military has that kind of insurance. Our veterans, to some extent, have that kind of insurance. However, it is, 1, difficult to take advantage of, and 2, very, very slow to take advantage of. And because of those two things together, 1, America probably could do some kind of universal health care that makes sense. but two, it would most likely be drowned and slow in bureaucracy and excessive fat in the budgets, right? Um, we don't have control over the medical companies in this country, uh, or the insurance companies in this country well enough to really do a universal healthcare right now. We tried it with Obamacare, and I'll tell you, brother, I'll tell you, insurance at my job, okay? Insurance at my job was $900 a month for my family. Okay, $900 a month for my family. No healthcare problems, nothing like crazy, no specialty insurance needed. $900 a month for insurance. And then we would still have doctor copays, which are like $60 a visit. And then we would still have medication copays, right? Which could exist between a couple of dollars and thousands of dollars a month. Okay, now that's the insurance through my work. That's my work having a group policy for all of its workers, which qualifies for a discount. Okay, the $900 rate is per employee, right? And is the discounted rate for insurance. Do you know what my Obamacare potential costs were going to be? The universal health care that Mr. Obama tried to put in place? $1,375 for my family was the cheapest proposal we got. Again, no existing healthcare issues. $1,375 quote for my family under his universal income or universal health care. All right. Both of those situations absolutely suck for the American taxpayer and the American worker, right? Uh, both of those situations suck. And until we can get our health care cheap enough to where it's at the level that our military gets their health care and the efficiency at which our military gets their health care, it's not going to be worth it. Like it's going to take, there's a lot of change that has to come first. And our country is not, it's too young. Our country's too young, we haven't socialized our country far enough in its age yet, to the point where we can create socialized healthcare. I'm not saying that I'm pro-socialism because I really truly do believe in capitalism. I believe in a fairly free market. I think that the government should get involved every once in a while when when monopolies exist or when one or two companies own literally everything, right? Like we should definitely have the government in there involved saying, hey, either we're going to price fix you or we're going to break up your monopoly. Both of those, like, those are like things that I'd be okay with in terms of taking the fight to capitalists. But I really am a capitalist at heart. I believe in the American dream, and the American dream is that you can market yourself and you can succeed in this country, right? And I'm trying to do that today. I'm trying to market myself, my dumbass, autistic self that has really heavy opinions about stupid things, right? I fully believe in that system too, but there's the only monopoly that I can exert on our population is I'm the only me there is, right? That's the only monopoly I can give you. If I release streamer merch or something, like there's a billion other streamers that have that shit, right? Versus like a pill that helps cure cancer, one company can patent that shit and then they own it forever, at least 20 years. And they can charge $7,000 a pill if they wanted to. It's fucking crazy. I think my dog might have pooped. I gotta go check on him. childbirth with insurance in Germany is $0. If you want extras, is not sharing her with others and stuff. Yeah. We don't share rooms here in the US. Okay, you lost a 300 millimeter Doyle CRV. Is that your wrench? Yeah, like I have really good insurance because I'm an American veteran. It doesn't extend to my family. And it's very, very difficult for me to take advantage of that insurance because they want to deny that issues exist as often as possible so that they have to pay me less money over time, right? And so the Veterans Administration is very much in the business of making sure that you file as few disability claims against, your body as possible. And so they just will not assist you with some claims. They'll just be like, man, we lost that fucking paperwork, bro. Ooh, bro, the next specialist is 18 months out. Are you willing to wait 18 months? And it's like, why we gotta play fucking games about this, Like, why don't we just do the same thing the military does? Send veterans to military bases. There's plenty of those around, right? And by the way, you could send their families to them too, but they can't even do that for veterans, so I don't believe the US government can do that for every citizen. They've only been able to accomplish it fairly reasonably for servicemen and women that are active duty. Now, prescriptions, you can go to a military base and you can get prescriptions and stuff, no problem. You typically can't be seen on a military facility as a veteran. Come on, Gordo. Let's go. Oh, come on. Bed. Yeah, but luckily that stuff seems to hopefully be pretty cheap with your guys' healthcare, right? Like if I had to pay $10 a therapist session, I'd be all right. I'd be totally happy. I didn't do anything in the military that requires therapist sessions, but I definitely got some shit to work through from childhood, that's for sure. That'd be cool to get some fucking help with. Are you gonna fight me? Where are you going, bro? Brother. Where are you going? That's mine. I don't know where this guy is. I don't know where this guy is. All right. Yeah, you guys pay a lot of taxes. Healthcare is better because of going snowboarding and hurt yourself at work. It's a bad helicopter will come pick you up with zero pay. And you have to have special insurances for that kind of thing. Like you have to have ambulatory insurance. In Montana, in the state of Montana, you have to have special ambulatory insurance. So that in North Carolina too, so that they can life flight your ass because the hospitals are so far away, and you'll die in the ambulance. So they have to make sure you can pay for that helicopter ride. Yeah, my mom and dad in North Carolina, they have helicopter ambulatory insurance. Fireball, you taking the fireball out? I take it out. Peace. What's up, Sharp? I didn't even see you here. Welcome. Why aren't you watching me while you take a dump? What are you doing here? Well, you too good to watch me while you poop? I'm not too good to watch you while you poop. I watch this dab before I burn it. Shit. Pay 130 euros per month extra for outside healthcare, which means if you get badly hurt outside of the country, they feel like a treatment there could be bad. They'll pick you up with a jet. What? That's crazy, dude. That's nuts. I would definitely have that insurance. I would definitely pay for that. That way, if I went to if I went world traveling to India or something, and I accidentally drank the water, right? Like some vendor offered me a fruit juice drink that they made with their dirty hands or something, and I got terribly sick and was gonna spend weeks fucking having some kind of bug. I would much prefer my country to be like, yo, hey, how about we get this cleared up in a couple of days at one of our hospitals? Like, dude, I would definitely pay for that insurance. But yeah, 900 bucks through work or 1375 through Obamacare just wasn't worth it, man. And I hope one day we can get to a period where we pay like $500 a month max in insurance. Like that would be exceptionally good. We would be in a really good spot as a country if that was where our insurance costs were at. All things included. My My fucking nose itches so bad. Broke both your legs, your shoulder while in the mountains fell. I was very thankful for the extra insurance. I'm sure you were, man. That's a rough place to be. Come on, baby. Give me that lock. Okay, how about this? Okay, alright. Oh, from God. That was a rod from God. Oh. Bro, you could have told me we had a booger. Hold on one sec. Alright. I think I got the fucking booger off my nose. Hopefully. Sorry about that. Anyone who was watching that float around in HD. Okay, you got picked up by a helicopter from the local ambulance. They flew you to the airport so you could be picked up by the ambulance jet. You paid $249 for the local ride. The rest got covered. That is extremely fair. Like, that's extremely fair. You know, you cost that local government money to come and save your ass, and you got charged a little bit of that. You know, that seems like super fair. Let's see, what are we gonna watch next? Oh, Brandon Herrera has something. Let's see what Brandon Herrera has to say. Okay, let's try to actually get a kill with this thing. You got to play this kind of like the like the P51. It's a B and Z fighter with very limited ammo, as per Russian tradition. Not for 33 hours, bro. You need to get some sleep, brother. Yes, pilot analyst, how much does it cost without insurance? Told me it on big drugs between tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands. Yeah, it's the American price, homie. You think you missed some? Here's what you should do, Bert. You should turn some music on, go lay in bed, close your eyes, and count zombies. And then you'll naturally fall into a dream about murder and zombies, and you'll be asleep, killing zombies. And then you'll wake up in probably 15 hours because you're so tired. No. Come on, baby. Oh, come on, baby. Give me that. No. Give me my MTI radar, please. God, the fucking radar in this thing is dog water. We gotta go. We're out of ammo, basically. We got defensive ammo. Oh, fuck. Should your game look better than your game? What do you mean a lower spec? My specs are great. Okay. So I run 1440p. I'm running 154 frames while I stream. This is a single unit stream and gaming PC, so I've got dual graphics cards. I have a GTX 1660 Ti running my stream over on this monitor over there. And then I monitor the stream 2 times over here for each of the individual chats. And then I I also have the game running, of course. So the 4070 Ti takes care of the game, and these two streams over here. The 1660 Ti takes care of this stream over there. But I am using frame generation, which I don't know if you use it. I think you should. I'm using DLS4 native, but I also have custom. Oh, very nice. I have custom post FX settings that I'm using, and that helps a lot with what the game looks like. I have extra sharpness in here, which definitely helps with graphics. You definitely want that sharpness, and you want to get rid of the vignette. This is dumb, but if you want to check out these settings, these are what I use. You can adjust them to your liking. They do cause nuclear sun a little bit in some environments. You just have to learn how to fight against the sun, you know. Welcome. Who's the fucking guy that flew too close to the sun? Osiris? Forget his name. Anyways, but yeah, I'm using 16 by inch stoppy, low latency, of course, and then I've got high settings on everything, full RTX everything, all of it. Motion blur turned down. This is super critical. Yeah. And then I'm also using VSync, right? And so that's going to help with tearing, of course. You know that as a PC gamer. Where am I going? Man. Is it just me? No, we just gotta. Oh, okay. Well, that's all right. Yeah, you should definitely turn ray tracing on. Definitely. That's gonna increase the fidelity of the game hugely. Like these reflections here, they become very high quality. Like they are fucking good, right? And then your reflections on your cockpit, they get nice and beautiful. It's not just all opaque anymore. You know, like it's definitely an improvement to use RTX. In fact, if you look, the mirrors in the cockpit, I'll show you. This is a really good plane to show you in. The mirrors inside the cockpit in third-person view, when you have your RTX boosted all the way, you can look into the mirrors and actually see the environment moving by behind you. Not just like a pre-recorded, oh, this is where you're kind of flying, it's green. No, you can see fucking trees in the mirrors inside the cockpit in third-person view. Mama kitty, need to go outside? Come on, Mama kitty. On my floor. Bruh. Hello, come here. Why your power supply clicks when you play games with RTX and everything on max. How many watts is it? Is it a powerful enough power supply? Is it a bronze, gold, plat? Those all matter. If you're rocking hardware like a 4090 Ti, then you need to account for the fact that it needs really high quality power. All right, so check this out. We're gonna put some water behind us, but you can fucking see the clouds up above me. It's crazy. And then if you go in to the actual cockpit, look how crisp that is. Look at those reflections. The The cloud reflections are better than the clouds themselves. Crazy. And so if we go back out, we should be able to see, look, we got dirt in that mirror over there, and we got sky in the top mirror, and then I don't know if we can do it. We need to. Oh look, see, look at that cloud. Look at that. Look at that. This fucking game and the graphics. Like, this is my favorite game ever, I think. Yeah, and you've got a better card than I do, bro. All right, you'll be able to run this at like 240 frames. Okay, it's gonna be gorgeous. I would highly recommend, again, going and clipping or screenshotting my graphics settings for like the sharpness and stuff, because that's how you get all of those individual rivets and shit on the planes and the cockpit to be nice and clear like this instead of kind of fuzzy. Like, if you're a graphics nerd and you paid for all those graphics and you want to take advantage of them, the graphics settings that I have been fine-tuned over a period of 9 years and multiple graphics cards. Lock that bitch. Got a Dr. Pepper strawberry and cream. I'm a Dr. Pepper OG. I'm a Dr. Pepper OG lover, man. Like, I gotta have that regular, dude. I liked the limited run of like the Jurassic Park blueberry one, and I think they've got one that's kind of close to that too. Those are both pretty okay. I also, of course, like cherry and vanilla Dr. Pepper, but like, I don't know about strawberry and cream, bro. It's the only one you have. It's kind of it's one of those Dr. Peppers. It's like, I'll settle for this. All right, now, do you pick that Dr. Pepper over like Coke? Like, if you had a choice between that Dr. Pepper and a Coke, do you take that or do you take the Coke? That'll tell me how good it is. It's gonna taste like pure chemicals. Yeah, that's RFK is trying to fix that. He is. Albeit he does have that weird thing with his voice. The man truly is trying to return the US to a more naturalist style state like Europe is. Where you guys have like raw, unrefrigerated eggs and stuff that are just washed but not bleached. Um, or just abrided but not washed, I should say. Um, so he is trying to return us more to that kind of state by banning chemicals and colorings and stuff in food and artificial stuff. The problem is he's a little bit off of his rocker with the whole vaccines thing. I don't know what's up with the vaccines thing. We got to keep people vaccinated, at least against the really bad shit, you know. You gotta stay vaccinated. So, like, whatever his plan is to replace those, I hope it's a good one. Right now, it's a little shaky. Let's go make someone's day really bad. Favorites Dr. Pepper cream soda. I would take the Dr. Pepper. You hate Coke. Okay. Would you take it over a root beer? Would you take the Dr. Pepper strawberry cream soda or strawberries and cream over a root beer? Like, just whichever your favorite root beer is. Whatever your favorite root beer is. If you tell me you don't like root beer, I'll tell you I don't believe you're the age you are. Saw some stuff about Red 40 and candy stuff, which is crazy. Think about them feeding this to kids. We have natural colorings here, thank God. Yeah. I try to stay away from stuff like Red 40 because I can taste it. After someone was like, "Bro, Red 40 has a flavor," I started being able to pick it up. I was like, "Oh, that's what Red 40 tastes like," you know. And I would prefer to stay away from it, honestly. Like, I would prefer to stay away from a lot of natural or man-made colorings and flavorings, right, that are chemically extracted. I think that there's plenty of natural ways to create those colors, like Kraft mac and cheese. That classic Kraft blue box dinner that Americans fucking love shoving down their throat. They've changed it. It used to use like Yellow Lake 4 or something like that, right? And now it uses turmeric, and it doesn't taste any different. It doesn't taste any different. And it's crazy because they just use a turmeric that's not as potent. There's a genetically created turmeric that is less potent and more orange, right? And you just take that specific turmeric and that's what you use, and it doesn't affect the flavor. It tastes better, in my opinion, nowadays than it did when I was a kid. And I only got that shit when my parents got like fucking money, because we were poor. So I remember what Kraft mac and cheese tastes like from my childhood, because we usually ate the shitty stuff. We usually ate like the really cheap shit that wasn't even halfway Kraft or halfway mac and cheese, right? And like nowadays, it tastes better. It doesn't have like the chemically, industrialized flavor quite as much. It weirds me out when you hear about where flavorings come from. But at the end of the day, God said that everything on earth was ours to take and use and create from, for the betterment of mankind. All of the flora, all of the fauna, all of it belonged to mankind, and it was our job to slave away to tame it and utilize it, right? And I think that we've really gotten away from that with all of this stuff about chemical creations and going for chemical extracting, right? Like did you know that fucking M&Ms are made out of bug shell? Like, that's just life, right? Like, I would not want them to go and chemically create something that is the crunchy bit outside of an M&M. I prefer knowing that it's made out of bug shells that don't taste like bug shells than think about, you know, what chemicals it would take to create that crunchy bit on the outside of an M&M, right? Uh, and like vanilla, right? Vanilla comes from a scent gland in an animal. I don't remember what the animal is. I think it's like the muskox maybe or something like that. I don't remember. But it naturally comes from that gland, and people are like, "Oh, it's butt juice," you know, and it's like, bro, it's butt juice that tastes good, you know, or we can artificially create it, you know, and it's like, why would we artificially create it? Yes, you take the root beer. You like Dr. Pepper, you just don't have it in Germany, like you have Coke or Pepsi in the shelves. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Pepper's kind of rare outside of the US. You know, there's not a lot of countries that keep it in stock. I mean, I guess let's keep going up. These guys aren't up enough. Skittles here are colored with beetroot and grape skin and other natural stuff. Yep. In the US, they use corn syrup and stuff. Don't get why, though. Like, it doesn't make them more money. Nah. It does. It's cheaper to just create 1 billion gallons of the chemical once you crack the chemical code than it is to go and harvest the stuff naturally. Like, especially when U.S. farmers are not encouraged to grow crops that would, you know, utilize those kinds of natural colorings. Like, they're encouraged to grow shit for China, like corn and soybeans, because of previous trade agreements, which Trump has pulled us out of, thankfully. Um, so I would reckon that we'll start seeing stuff like that change too, pretty quickly. There's no fucking realm in which you catch me, guys. I'm a P-51 pilot through and through. I've been playing the fucking P-51 since the P-51 was the best plane in the game, bro. There's no chance here. Get out of here. Kai has a little problem, but we can just go back to airfield. It's safe over there. He's going to be coming up on us quick here. There we go, got that guy. Let's make sure our props are at max. Yeah, he's fast. Oh, hello. Okay, okay. Yeah, you're fast. I get it, you're fast, you're fast. You want to know who's faster? I'm faster. And I have a better climb rate. Alright, I gotta be able to fly and pay attention to this guy's fucking bullets that are sailing over my head here. Okay, yep. Come on, baby. Let's go. Uh-huh, okay, yep. He's gonna run out of ammo eventually. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. 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 Man, he's really gunning for me, huh? Oh God, we're losing some maneuverability here. Shit. Oh no, this isn't good. All right. Don't panic, just fly. What is GMO corn syrup? Sounds mad. GMO corn syrup is basically like um you breed the corn to be as sugar heavy as possible, right? Oh my God, did he kill all those motherfuckers? Oh my God, he just couldn't let me survive. You breed your corn to be as sugar heavy as possible in its production phase, and then when you harvest it, you process it to get all of that sugar out of it, just like sugar beets. It's the same thing as sugar beets. It's just genetically modified corn. It's corn that's either that's been bred, right? You breed corn until you get the sweetest corn you can, essentially, right? And then you fucking use that to create the corn syrup. Now, the thing about corn syrup is cheaper to transport than sugar because of the density of sugar per pound of corn syrup to sugar, right? So it's cheaper to create corn syrup than it is to create beet sugar for industrial applications. So I'm not so against corn syrup because corn syrup is literally just fucking, it's the same thing as fucking sugar beets that are turned into sugar. It just comes from a different crop, right? One comes from Idaho, the other comes from Kansas. You know, uh, it's not that bad of a thing. Would I prefer real sugar over corn syrup? Can I taste the difference? Yes. I would prefer beetroot sugar uh, over fucking corn syrup. But again, corn syrup in industrial sizes is cheaper overall, pound for pound to ship, and that's why we use it in America. I've tried. Y'all tried them pies from Food Outlet? Have stuff like chocolate inside with the pie crust all around. Yeah. Little handheld pies. Yes. Yeah, they're delicious. They're terrible for you. Some alternatives, other than genetically changed. It's not the corn syrup that's changed. It's the corn, right? And again, like the alternative is sugar beets, right? That's the alternative sugar production in the U.S. is sugar beets, and sugar beets are refined into crystallized sugar already. They don't refine. It's not as easy to refine that into sugar, like a a beet sugar or beet syrup, right? It, like it's easier to process it into sugar grains. Um, it's just a different type of corn that that has been bred to be more sugar heavy. They're good. They're delicious. The poor eats chemicals, the rich don't. That's 100% true. Yeah, that's 100% true. Um, but yeah, and I would prefer again that we used real sugar from sugar beets, right? I would prefer that. Uh, but the government hasn't said that we have to, and so the industrial forces that be are going to use the cheaper option, which is corn syrup. That's cheaper to ship. It's cheaper to put into your products, usually liquid in some form, and it's an easier overall like fucking time, right? So I get why they do it. And until the government says, hey, you have to limit the amount of corn syrup in your products, like we're going to continue using it. But if we do that, we hurt American farmers who grow corn, right? So we can't hurt American farmers. So until we replace that crop some way, we're going to continue doing it. Is it 2 o'clock? Rough. Almost done with my coffee here. Forgot what they're called? I don't know. I just call them like dollar pies. You know, maybe it's a hand pie. We have like different stores in Germany to like Aldi and Raui, Edeka. We don't really have American stuff. You have to order stuff like Amazon. Right. Yes. True. Yeah. They don't have like he would have to go to a military base or somewhere next to a military base and find like a store with an American section for a chance to find them. You know. Don't have Costco or Walmart. You have your own versions, which are smaller than the US ones. Yeah. Your guys' towns are like more condensed though, right? Like you guys, each town kind of has like everything it needs to survive, right? And then if you need specialty stuff, you'll go to a city. That's what I've learned from my Islamic Belgian friend. He has to buy halal meat, but he wants like a specialized cut of meat, and none of the halal markets near him do that in his town or in the towns around him. So he has to go to the big city to find a halal market that has a halal meat cutter that specializes in cutting beef specific ways. Yeah, you just take public transport pretty much everywhere, or a bike or a scooter or something like that. You don't really need a car very often. Yeah, that's what Europeans don't understand. You know about America is that I'll give you an example. What's that? Okay. 800 miles. To give you an example, in order to get out of Texas, in order to leave the state of Texas, in some instances, just the state of Texas, you would have to travel as the crow flies from London to Vienna. All right? You would have to drive from London to Vienna to get out of Texas. All right? That's a state. All right? So if a Texan wants to go to California, they're fucking driving from London to Kiev. All right? That's how big the United States is. All right. So we gotta have cars around here. Peanut butter fudge? Peanut butter fudge sounds pretty good. Like my nearest large market, like you were talking about Walmart or Costco or something like that. The nearest Walmart, which is kind of like the poor people's go buy everything everywhere, store. There's a billion of them. They're fairly cheapish. They kind of set the price for the rest of the nation. That's 12 minutes away by car. It's 11 and a half miles away on the highway. All right. About 9 miles as the crow flies. And then my nearest Costco, my nearest large store like Costco, that's an hour away. I have to drive an hour, and I gotta drive through the mountains to get there. Yeah, 45 to an hour away from you. That's the typical American story, If you don't live in a metropolitan center already, that's the American life. Most people work at least 30 minutes away from home. from Cologne to Berlin is like 5 hours here. Both are big cities. 320 miles. Yeah, 320 miles. I'm pretty sure I drove that this weekend. Just on a giggle for a cheerleading competition. Hold on. Directions from here to here. 128 miles. I drove 256 miles this weekend. 256 miles. $320. That's more like to go to Vegas, maybe. That's 412 miles. It's 400 miles to Las Vegas. Yeah. My wife's going to be in Vegas this weekend. It'll be cool. No, they don't have Sam's Club. You don't drive that much here? Yeah. This will be like the second or third time my wife's gone to Vegas in the last few years. So you drive a lot here, man. Like, you drive so much here. What are you making? Pastry War. Watching Tasting History with Max Miller. Love this guy. What rank am I playing? Top. Playing top tier. And B51s. Dude's being stupid. Need to have good cars who can handle all those miles. Yep. I drive a 2000 Ford Mustang GT. And I love it. It's not great in the mountains, but it's got plenty of horsepower when you need it. And it's kind of fun to drive, and it will get me and my wife around or me and my kid around, which means that I don't have to sacrifice it as a family car. It's fully paid off. The loan is done on it. It's mine, free and clear. And like it'll drive for a long time because it came around before computers were a major thing in cars. Like, it's got quite a few computers in it, but it's not quite as connected as anything after 2009. 27s, yeah. Yes, it's more like the streets are made for cars or everything, like huge parking spaces, etc. Things more squeezed, made for people who walk or drive public transport. But you got to think about the development of humanity when you consider the way that your cities versus our cities are developed, right? The cities in Europe and Asia and the Middle East and Africa have been around since chariots were the biggest thing on the road. Horses and chariots, right? That's where your guys' cities developed. Ox-drawn carts that were usually two-wheeled, that type of thing, right? Mule-drawn carts, donkey-drawn carts, that type of thing, right? That's where you guys had your cities and their roads and the size of cities. That's where all of that shit comes from. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. After major wars, that's definitely a time when your city gets a modernized facelift, right? And you get to take your thin ass streets and upgrade them, right? Uh, but generally, your cities are more closely compact, and because of how compact they are, how long the land leases have existed, and been passed down fucking year after year, century after century, like it's hard to break up that land. And so, because it's hard to break up that land, it's hard to expand how wide the streets are, and so the streets are barely any wider than they were 300 years ago, right? In some cities that are that old, right? And so we have the same problem here in the U.S. Oh, damn it! We have the same problem here in the U.S. on the East Coast, where where we developed during revolutionary times. Where a team-drawn carriage was the norm, right? And we learned on the East Coast that you needed more room for ox-drawn carts the further out west you moved, because you weren't just using a single horse-drawn cart, right, to move stuff around. You were using ox team carts to move things a long, long ways, and ox team carts are long, so your streets have to be wider to turn them around, right? And so if you actually look at a map of America and you look at the East Coast, the cities on the East Coast have those very, very European style, thin streets, right? Very tightly compact communities. Everything's all in one area. You live where you work type ordeal, right? As you move out west, the streets become wider. The spaces between important places becomes wider, and it's all because of the human migration over America, right? And so it can be traced all the way back to fucking the times of Rome and ancient Greece, and Carthage, and fucking all the way fucking back to the times when Mesopotamia was popping, right? All of those cities that existed in those periods and that were founded by extension of those empires, right? They all have those really tight, cramped streets because most of the time people were walking around or they were on chariot, right? Hardly ever were carts thought of in that day and age like they are, in the 17 1800s, right? And so, but what you guys bought into, right, what you guys bought into heavily were railroads. You guys were like, yo, we can't fix the city streets problem, but we can fucking put railroads everywhere, right? And so that's how you guys connected, and your major city centers and your small city centers and your small towns is via railroad and public transport. And hey, man, that works out, you know? Yeah, right. That is what I was literally just saying. Um, and it's something that, you know, even as an outsider to Europe, I've never been to Europe, but it's just something that, you know, I understand about the development of Europe. Maybe I don't understand all of the micro intricacies, right? But that's generally how Europe developed, along with the other ancient uh, populated areas of the world. America is very, very new in that regard, and that's why all of our shit is so big. It's because we got that room to expand, and we needed that room once expansion started. You know, when you got a 12 ox cart, right? Turning a 12 ox cart team around, that's 6 on each side, right? You're like 45 feet long, and if you got to turn a 45-foot cart around, maybe 60 foot long, right? If you gotta turn a 60-foot cart around, right, you gotta have a lot of room to do that. And so as you move out west, they started planning for those big ass ox teams, right? They were like, hey, we gotta be able to turn these bitches around in the city. So if you look at places like Salt Lake City, night birdie, if you look at places like Salt Lake City, the roads are super wide, you know, compared to other places in the US. But if you look at places like Los Angeles and San Diego, they were they were populated, you know, not by ox pulled carts, but by by people arriving via ship, you know, and via train. And so their streets aren't as wide. They still are a little bit more on the European side, but they adopt the grid style of Western city planning, Western US city planning. So it's like a weird convergence of them. I don't know what's going on with this game here. We're fighting over here for some reason, not in the center of the map. That's kind of crazy. We got an F-16 somewhere. Okay. It is 2:30 in the morning. We are going to go to sleep soon, I bet. Should probably take a melatonin. Bro, definitely tired. Hello, just give me one, please. A melatonin, thank you. Did it, your Dennis. Fun watching. Be in the next stream. All right, man. I will be here 9:30 Mountain Time. That's 9:30 Mountain Time, US, of course. What are we playing? It's What Do We Play Wednesday. You should check my channel. There's a poll for what we should play tonight. I think right now it's between Elden Ring and War Thunder, so make sure you get your vote in if you care to have any input in what we play. I appreciate you subbing, dropping a like, and sitting here and chatting it up with me, man. Peace. Speaking of, let's go see what the poll says really quick. Oh, it's War Thunder right now. Bros, it's War Thunder right now. Somehow Elden Ring is in second place, and Stalker has no votes. Come on, guys, give me some Stalker votes. Look at that, we finally made it into RS16. Okay, guys, we're gonna call it a night here. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in tonight. Thank you to everyone who dropped a like on the video. Thank you to everyone who's in here chatting it up. I really do appreciate all of the love and interactivity you guys are showing for me. Thank you the most to our supporters on Buy Me a Coffee and our members here on YouTube. Y'all have a great night. We'll see you tonight, Wednesday night, for What Do We Play Wednesday, and we'll count that vote at 5 o'clock Mountain Time. Y'all have a great night. Deuces.